side. Murphy shooting. Save a rebound on the view.
And we can bring this down. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Long time no see. We got part 2 of day 2 of the NCAA Men's Basketball Tournament of the first round here. And we got a complete belt to ass thus far. As Clayton's going to get a chance at a 4-point play there. That's basically what we got here. Oh my god, these commercials. So yeah, we got belt to ass thus far. And around 7:20, we got ourselves another one. Ourselves another game with Troy and Kentucky. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's that doing there? No. That's supposed to be right there. There you are. There you go. So you got Florida, Norfolk State. That game going on right now. Florida is currently giving the belt to ass thus far. Let's head over to the madness, see what we got. Let's see, a lot of people have Troy over Kentucky. We just gotta wait and see. Sarah, I think, is getting dinner at this point. I can hear you out there. Hold on 1 second. I gotta go. All right. I see nothing much has changed over there in Raleigh. Still about to ask, pretty much. Mexico can break a narrative as well. Akron can also finally break the duck. Come on, please, Akron. Please. I know I picked against you, but please. And Ohio State apparently is pulled away from Montana State. Well done, ladies. Well done. Meanwhile, since Sarah's in here, I might as well go over some other scores that happened. Ole Miss up on Ball State, 37-23. Meanwhile, on 8:47 go in the fourth quarter, Oregon up on Vanderbilt, 58-43. And then Louisville up on Nebraska, 38-32. 7:28 to go in the third quarter, but right there. Not bad. Just streaming. We don't pray to any deity. We don't get Aaron Rodgers. All right. Meanwhile, we finally hit a commercial break. We should be getting close. Should be getting close to tip off for Troy and Kentucky. That game's sitting over there in the Midwest region. Bro, that sandwich wasn't even close to getting into that oop. Final. Mid 81, GCU 49. I doubt what happened, but Norfolk State besting Florida would be worth it just to see Scooter Magruder upset. Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to see it tonight. Chances are you're probably going to see it if UConn beats Oklahoma and then proceeds to go on to the second round. Has Kentucky considered leaving a wooden rabbit outside Troy's locker room? The hell? There's Floby. Hey, Duck, we had many close games today. Yeah, we did. And by the way, Floby, you don't have to worry about a freaking smoke detector anymore. It's fixed. Two. Oh, wait, are you finally able to post on Blue Sky? Took him all enough. Wasn't able to get the link out on Blue Sky. Shame, too. Shame, too. It had a chance to probably find its way. One more people. 26-7. Florida up on Norfolk State. Freaking freaking football score right now. Sarah nowhere to be seen. I assume she's going to get some food. This tweet posted by Lockdown in General. He posted this on Discord. He said, "It's apparently a TikTok of Daniel Jones teaching in economics class." Let's see. Wait a minute. Philippi goes, "Everyone seeing the tournament so far has given belt to ass, especially Duke. They absolutely whooped Mount St. Mary's today. Proctor and Flag were hooping. Yeah, they were." Anyways, back to Daniel Jones teaching in a freaking economics class. And Andrew on X goes, "What could he possibly be teaching?" And Reckoning goes, "How to trick people into giving you $160 million. Meanwhile, we still got belt to ass there. And I already showed you the preview of Troy and Kentucky. That game coming up in 5 minutes on CBS. Anyways, with 40 teams left, let's see how many perfect brackets we have left. We got 1,098 perfect brackets left on Tournament Challenge. If Norfolk State were to pull off the miracle here, we would have 7 perfect brackets left. Just 7 on NCAA Tournament Challenge. If that's the case, if Florida wins, we're only going to lose 7 brackets. Oh well, not a big deal. UNC almost came back, but Ole Miss made a dagger 3. You have that dagger 3. Yeah, it was nuts. No, man. It's unlocked. Where are you guys going? Just bring back a dinner box. That's fine. Just looked at the games for the first time today. What the hell, Memphis? I knew they were pretty good, but I didn't know it was that level for the talking about Colorado State, of course. Excuse me. Meanwhile, in the battle between the Penguins and the Blue Jackets, Penguins are already up 1-0. Sarah, of course, is still getting dinner. Let's see where I'm at picks. Picks wise. How's my bracket doing? Down 180. No longer have a flame next to my. I no longer have a flame next to my percentage at 73.8%. Not doing good. And I'm sure I'm not doing good in any of the groups. Nope, I'm in 7th place. Actually, let's go on to Yahoo and see how I'm doing over there. 18 picks, right? Of course. Yeah, but how am I doing in the group? Excuse me. Phew. Go to home. I see my group. Trying to see my group and trying to see my group here. Oh wait, I gotta sign in. Shit. Sign in with Google. Sign in with my account. Sign in with a fingerprint or code. Not now. What? You're making me. Really? You're making me use my new password? Can I just do it later? Just get me on. There we are. Freaking hell. Wait. How the hell am I in first? Oh, it's because hardly anybody else did a bracket. Of course. Chris didn't do a bracket on Yahoo. See, Chris from Action Lab didn't do a bracket on Yahoo. I'm sure Scott didn't. Kevin Harlan update. He got the Kentucky game. Oh boy. Could you imagine if we get a freaking upset? And we head to a TV timeout. Cannot wait to watch a game that hopefully won't be built to ass. Yep, we get the Troy and Kentucky game from Milwaukee. Oh, Mark Pope, 1996 national champion as part of the Wildcats. And we are underway in Milwaukee.
Kentucky and Troy.
There you are. Oh, there's
Ole Miss is up 20 in the third quarter on Ball State. Third quarter in where the fuck Louisville, Nebraska is playing. Oh wait, they're playing at TCU.
That's that TCU game,
and that's 42-33. Oregon and Vanderbilt, close game in the final 4:30 to go. Ohio State is wrapping up a 20-point blowout over Montana State with 2:50 to go.
Meanwhile, that shot, it's going to be up and good. The Trojans with the early 3-0 lead. Stop the count. I'm just kidding. They're not going to stop the count. We still got a whole lot of basketball left to play. Meanwhile, over in the Midwest region, we got Marquette taking on New Mexico. That game's going to be tipping off on TBS real shortly. Come on. Going up, count it, and one, and the and one's up and good. Going up, and that's not going to be good. Here comes Kentucky going the other way. Going up inside, and that's going to be good. That's almost stolen away. Trying to drive inside that mid-range jumper short. And the rebound taken there. 63rd tournament appearance for Kentucky. That's the most all time. And that three, no. Meanwhile, the ACC, they are in a historic hole. You know, the conference has put just one team in the round of 32 of the NCAA tournament for the first time since 1975. This has been a massive off year for the ACC. Now it's going to get stolen away. Here come the Trojans going the other way, and that's going to get blocked. Great block there. Great block there by Carr. Meanwhile, New Mexico and Marquette just tipped off. Let's go ahead and bring these down. Trying to avoid a backcourt violation. They do. Look in. Trying to drive inside. Layup is good. Meanwhile, Kentucky right now. New Mexico Marquette just tipped off. We have a 7-5 lead early for Kentucky. We building housing in Cleveland. Yeah, but there you go. The women's side, they beat Montana State 71-51. And Troy just took the lead, albeit still very early. And the mid-range jumper is going to be good for Owe. Does anyone actually want Aaron Rodgers? No. Going up, and the layup is good. You better believe Kentucky isn't just going to lay down. Going up. 6. Trying to drive inside, and there's going to be a foul called. We got ourselves a TV timeout. Yeah, Flubby, you can join in. Rodgers to the Steelers. He'll be your destiny, Duck. SOS. SOS. Someone come save me. All right, Flubby, you ready for the link? I'm going to go ahead and post it. Let's hope and pray to God that we don't have audio leaking again. All right, Flubby, hurry up and join now. We already got 4 people on YouTube. But I imagine Carson's going to be trying to take advantage of this as well. And there's Flubby. Please comment. Flubby, welcome back in.
Yay!
Not want it to be my destiny.
Yeah, I'm finally back in. Woo! Hey, Doug.
Right.
Hey, Doug, how are you, man? You good?
Yep, doing all right. Other than the
All right, cool.
Other than the freaking Rodgers news, but other than that, I'm fine.
Someone was talking to you about Rodgers going to Steelers.
Yeah, freaking Carson and freaking tree cord. Under 16 timeout.
Anyway, well, right now Florida is giving belt ass to Norfolk State.
Yeah. Are they in the first half of that still?
Yeah,
Dear
they are.
Christ.
This been belt to ass, man. Straight up, bro. Well, honestly,
51-20 fucking
every single number 1 seed has put belt to ass in this in the first round so far.
We're on pace to see our first 100-point. I think we're on pace to see our first 100-point win, first 100-point game. Dear Blake God. Troy, no elevators, no escalators, no shortcuts, just opportunities. Just take the stairs. Take the stairs if you're Troy. Ohio State will play for Natty on Sunday, I assume in women's hockey. Let's see what's going on over there in the women's Frozen Four. Let's see, women's Frozen Four. Is it going to be Wisconsin? Is it going to be Wisconsin and Cornell again? No, it might be Wisconsin and Ohio State again. Great. Brilliant. Meanwhile, let's see the men's side. They haven't had their tournament yet. But I would assume Ohio State is playing for a Big Ten championship. And if Ohio State is lucky, they might get an at-large. Where's this year's Frozen Four going to be? Oh, it's in St. Louis. All right. Oh, we got beef. We have beef. Also, love how you put it in the freaking college sports chat when it should have been in the hockey chat. New Mexico up early on Marquette. No points in the last 3 minutes. And Pittsburgh just again, it's 2-0, and a 3 there for Troy ends the drought. That means we only got a 2-point lead for Kentucky here. Oops. Meanwhile, we got a follower on Twitch recently. Thank you so much for following. Be sure to hit the bell icon as well to be notified on any future streams. Yeah, that should have been in hockey chat. That angle in the fight. Ref talking to Dane. Game continues. And the Jackets make it 2-1 because, of course. So Troy and Kentucky. Meanwhile, Troy and Kentucky being a close 3-14 game that we expected it to be. Me when Justin Fields becomes a kicker.
All right, well, I'm back now.
Oh,
I'm back. I'm back now. I'm back now. I want to talk to my. I talked to my dad. I want to talk to my dad for a little bit.
Hold on a second. After starting 0-22, the last one in this bracket has won a game.
Say it again.
And we're back. And we're back with the freaking echo.
Ah! Anyway, well, back to what I was saying. I talked to my dad for a little bit in the living room, and now I'm back. Let's see what's going on. Florida up 53-28. Kentucky up 14-12. New Mexico's up on Marquette. Oh shit! And Arizona Akron about to start.
Yep. All right, Akron. We gotta do some stuff. Let's see. At 7:48. Yep, in 10 minutes.
Bro, imagine if mid-major conferences got more respect. Some of them would be number one seeds.
Absolutely. I mean, you got women's basketball already respecting the Ivy League, considering we had 3 teams from the Ivy League make the tournament. Why can't they do the same thing here?
Hey, look at this. Norfolk State's on a run.
Norfolk State's on a run, but
they're on a run, but they're still down by a lot, though. You know what I mean?
They're still down by a country.
Yeah. And someone for Norfolk State just bricked the tree.
Ripping trees. Oregon misses their free throw. I wonder what's going on over there on the women's side. Vanderbilt a chance to come back. Richmond and Georgia Tech just started on ESPN News. I can get rid of the smoke detector banner. That's a piece of ancient history.
Hey, Duck, you want to know something? I feel like ever since the NCAA moved the I feel like ever since the NCAA moved the 3-point line to like 20 feet, something like that, it's been very hard for basketball players to shoot threes.
Yeah, it really has.
Yeah, it has. They moved that to like 20 feet. They moved that to like 20 feet. A while. Let me try again. They moved the 3-point line to like 20 something feet a couple years ago.
Three there. That's gonna be off the mark.
Bro, you know what's crazy though? It doesn't make sense, right? The NCAA moves the 3-point shooting line to 20 something feet. Yet the NBA 3-point line is like 22, 23 feet, and yet it's easy for NBA players to make threes.
It's nuts, right? I think it's about trying to adjust. Trying to adjust your shots. Meanwhile, the 3 from Detroit cuts me in half.
Yeah, probably. Kentucky is up on Troy right now, 18-15. Now it's 18-17, and they get a nice layup there.
So we have 24 seconds to go between Oregon and Vanderbilt. Oregon up 2. Not sure who's got the ball.
The Lobos have come to play in Cleveland. Goddamn right.
Halftime in Florida and Norfolk State, 53-32. That was expected.
I believe it's so.
It is Vanderbilt with the ball. Both teams out of timeouts. This game's happening at Cameron Indoor on the Coach Pro court. 15 seconds. Vanderbilt taking a lot of time off the clock. Looks like they're going to try to go for a 3 to maybe go for the win. Here's the drive. Wide open. Good! We are tied at Cameron Indoor. Vanderbilt, 4 seconds. They're going to try to go for the half-court heat.
All right, Flubby. I'm just got sick and tired of
3-pointer. Oh, it's all put back, no good, and we're going to overtime.
Wait, we got after hours? We got after hours in the women's tournament? Oh, boy. We got after hours on the women's side. Overtime! First overtime of either tournament. Wait, that's screenshots. I don't want screenshots.
Hey, yo, why you had to mute me, man? What'd I do?
Well, I just got sick and tired of. I just got sick and tired of the echo. We have two people talking at the same time. Two people talking at the same time. Just
First overtime.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
No. You're good. You're good.
The Giants have their quarterback. Giants and Jameis Winston are finalizing a 2-year, $8 million deal, which could be up to $16 million with incentives.
Good for him. Now the question is,
Yo, are you serious?
So you know what
They
that
actually
means.
got you.
No Aaron Rodgers for the Giants.
Russell Wilson, please fucking come back. Please come back.
Oh, Duck.
SO fucking S. SO fucking S.
Oh my god! You signed Jameis fucking Winston? Damn!
Honestly, I'll take Winston over Rodgers any day of the week. You kidding me?
Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Help.
Hey, Doug. Hey, Doug.
Nebraska Louisville's a 4-point game halfway through the fourth. That's another close game alert. I'll be right back. Jameis Winston to the Giants.
Are we being for 90Q says, are you being for real to the Giants? Yeah. Apparently it's been confirmed.
Hey, Doug. I gotta say something though, right? I'm gonna say something though. Hey, Doug, let me say this, right? Winston's now with the Giants. You know what this means, right? You know what this means? Right?
No. I don't want Aaron Rodgers. No.
Hey, I mean, Winston. Honestly, getting Jameis Winston, the Giants getting Jameis Winston is definitely better than getting a washed-up quarterback. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because James Winston still has a little bit of youth on his side. But I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm getting the cross. I'm getting everything.
Hey, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do a little something real quick. I'm gonna do a bit of a skit. So y'all can just stay quiet. I'm gonna do a bit of I'm gonna do a skit. Okay, here we go.
Okay, Oregon goes 1 for 2 from the line.
All right, guys, let me do this real quick. Here we go. All right, guys. So we've been trying to figure out who is going to be our quarterback. Of course, a lot of people have said that damn it! No. Let me try again. Hey, guys, we finally did it. We did it. Wait, you did what? We got our quarterback. We finally got a quarterback. Oh,
Vanderbilt for 3.
Yes, we got a quarterback. We actually got a quarterback. Wait, well, who was it? We got Jameis Winston. Wait. Do you say we got Jameis Winston? Yeah, we got Jameis Winston. We actually didn't get Rodgers. Oh, yes. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. Hey, listen, I know Jameis Winston is a bad quarterback. I know Jameis Winston is okay, but honestly, I'll take him over Rodgers. Thank God we didn't sign that washed-up quarterback. Thank God we didn't get a 40-year-old, and we actually signed a quarterback who's a little younger. There you go.
Give me the True TV. Right bloody now.
Get to
Give me that,
ESPN News because
Fred.
we have a game in overtime. Another 3. That one's off. Vanderbilt up 2. Ketchup has responded, like, dude, can we sign Jamison Tank? And he said, fuck your Ayahuasca trips, fuck your danger witches. I want to eat some W's instead. And it's going to be 19-7, Richmond over Georgia Tech to end the first quarter.
Yep. 2 years, $8 million. Help.
And Oregon responded with a 3, and they go up 1. 2:50 to go. Vanderbilt will go to the line. We're going to have to bring up the Nebraska-Louisville game because now this game is under 4 minutes to go, and we have a close game alert. New Jersey mentioned in the Vanderbilt game.
All right, Akron. Let's do this. Helva's in here.
Yeah.
And Vanderbilt will go, looks like 1 for 2 at the line. They do get the offensive rebound. I believe.
Hey, look, it's Health. It's Health. He was in the team yesterday.
Meanwhile, Arizona and Akron just kicked off.
We are tied at 71.
Humble washed Caleb Love. Please do. Please do. We've been hungry for a freaking tournament victory. Meanwhile, Arizona off to a hot start with a 3 there. Less than ideal.
So it looks like that Oregon hits it out, but it goes all up, so it's out of bounds. Vanderbilt with the ball.
There you go. Get a
Vanderbilt moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock.
There you go.
They're tied in the rebound margin. Look for a foul. No foul. Rebounded by Oregon as we hit 2:25 to go.
Jesus.
And now Oregon is going to try to move this ball around.
Give them open looks at 3 again. Why don't you?
Nebraska and Louisville. Nebraska up 4. 3 minutes to go in regulation. 2-minute mark to go between Oregon and Vanderbilt. There's a shot as the shot clock expires. It's a 2-point
Oh my God! Get your
range.
freaking rebounds,
Oregon goes up 2.
Meanwhile, Arizona is currently up 6-0.
Yep, they're up 6-0 right now.
Vanderbilt from the free throw line, off the glass and in.
Tavari Johnson inbounds it. Okonkwo.
Ayanna Moore makes her first field goal of this game. 1 for 12 from the floor.
Oh my goodness!
But that's a big field goal to tie this game.
Oh, please.
Step back midi from the foul line. In and out. But Oregon gets the offensive board. Foul called before the open Oregon defender could have made the 3. So they're going to go on to shoot 2.
John Gross calling timeout already. Brilliant. Already off to a hot start, boys.
Ayanna Moore needed that field goal earlier.
All right,
Oregon's at the line.
Sarah, quick question. Are we talking about Akron?
Oh, that was a commercial.
No, I'm talking about Oregon and Vanderbilt. Ducks watching the Akron game.
You're doing the women's.
Yeah, I'm doing both. But right now, none of the men's games are in the second half, so I don't really care. We have two close women's games. Louisville and Nebraska is tied at 56. Oregon goes 1 for 2 from the line. 74-73. 1 minute to go in overtime. Vanderbilt has the ball. Here's Vanderbilt. Driving, layup. They're going to call a charge against Vanderbilt. That's a huge call for Oregon as they're up 1.
Oh, no.
And someone just fouled out from Nebraska, also on a charge. Or actually might have been a foul out for Vanderbilt. So Oregon's with the ball up 1, under a minute to go. Both teams still have their timeouts to use in the overtime. Oregon looking to make a bucket to go up 3, maybe a 3 to go up 4, and there's going to be a timeout that gets called. Or actually, no, that's a loose ball foul they're calling against Vanderbilt. So Oregon's going to head to the line here for the 1-and-1. 3-pointer for Louisville as we go over to that game. No good, but offensive board. 1:24 to go in this game. Pull up midi. Good! Louisville goes ahead. And one of the Louisville players is currently cramping up. So it's almost the last name Curry, wearing 30. So she's going to come off. Now, I will say, for fouls in the women's, it's just like high school, 6 fouls for high school for the guys, where for the men's tournament, it's only 5 fouls. Oregon will miss the first free throw. Asia Kelly, 70% free throw shooter on the year, 6 for 8 tonight, and she goes 7 for 9. So they go up 2, going 1 for 2 at the line again. Oregon up 2. Vanderbilt with the ball, about a 10 or 11 difference on shot and game clock. There's a pick set, getting double teamed. 15 to go on the shot clock, 24 to go in the overtime. Now she has the solo ISO, nearly lost the ball. She has it, tries to put it up, no good. Oregon comes down with the rebound, and they're going to call a foul with 13.3 to go. So Oregon's going to go to the line, I believe, for another 1-and-1. And this is going to be some very big free throws for Oregon. And Nebraska has just tied it at 58, under a minute to go in regulation there at TCU. Back to Duke. Free throws have not started yet. Back to TCU, and we have a timeout called by Louisville. All right, now we go back to Cameron Indoor. Back to Durham. First free throw, not good. Peyton Scott's now 2 for 3 from the line tonight. She's an 83% shooter on the year.
Yep.
So the second one, no good. Oregon gets the offensive board, though. And Vanderbilt's going to have to foul here. They're looking to get the steal, and there's the foul with 7.8 to go. So Oregon's going to head back to the line. They have been struggling with free throws in this overtime. From what I've seen, I believe they're only 2 for 6 from the foul line in this overtime. Or 3 for 8, something like that. I don't know. Well, Peyton Scott will go back to the line. She just missed 2 free throws. And she'll make her first this time. That will make it a 3-point game. And I think regardless of if she makes it or misses it, we're going to see a timeout from Vanderbilt. Second one is good. They're going to go up 4, and Vanderbilt will call timeout here. 7.8 to go. Down 4. They're going to need a quick. They're going to need a quick 3. Back to wherever TCU. Where is TCU? Where are they from? I think they're from Denton, Fort Worth, Denton. Okay, say that area. I think they said Fort Worth or Denton, somewhere around there. So we'll just say Fort Worth. Louisville at the line. Olivia Cochran, she got blocked but fouled after getting an offensive rebound. 72% shooter on the year. 1 for 2 for this game. She'll miss the first. When Oregon and Vanderbilt is currently at a TV timeout with 7 seconds to go. Cochran. Differential between shot and game will be 0.4 seconds. She'll make it, and Louisville will go up 1. Nebraska will use a timeout. They'll have 2 timeouts left.
Meanwhile,
All right, 30.4 to go. Nebraska inbounds. Down 1. Let's see what they're going to do. They're going to try to lay it in. They're going to call a charge against Nebraska.
all right, I'll be
That is a huge break for Louisville. Nebraska can't believe it. That's another charge called against them. So Louisville, Britt Prince has fouled out of this game. She has 14 of the 58 points for Nebraska. That is unlucky. Oh, no, it is 5 fouls. They'll foul out. Never mind. That is the same. Never mind. That is the same. Oregon will tip it away. It will be out of bounds off of Oregon. 5.9 to go now. So now Vanderbilt basically is going to have to turn it around, shoot it, quick foul. Vanderbilt pull up 3. It's off. Oregon comes down with the rebound, and it's all over. We have ourselves our first upset of the year in the women's tournament. Number 10 Oregon Ducks. They will take out the number 7 Vanderbilt Commodores, and they will have a date with the number 2 Duke Blue Devils on Sunday. Actually, that's not guaranteed because Duke and Lehigh is coming up in about a half hour, 45 minutes. It's not guaranteed that Duke's going to play on Sunday against them. The winner of Duke and Lehigh will play on Sunday against the Oregon Ducks. No more timeouts for Louisville. They're up 1. They are inbounding. Shot clock's off. And there's going to be the foul from Nebraska. Jada Curry, 91.5% from the foul line this year. So rounded up to 92%. That leads the ACC, and she's also 6th in all Division I for women's basketball. They added a 10th of a second. Curry makes the first. Curry makes them both. Nebraska will call a timeout. They will advance it. They will have one timeout left, 21.9 to go. And they are down 3.
Okay, let's see here. So right now Florida's up on Norfolk State. That game just came back from halftime. Kentucky is up on Troy, and Marquette is up on New Mexico's up on Marquette, and what else? Arizona's up on Akron, I believe, still. Right, Duck?
Jada Curry is holding her shoulder. She's gonna go off, I think. 11.7 to go. 11.7 to go. So
Hey, Duck. Arizona's still up on Akron, right?
So they missed. So Nebraska missed the 3. Louisville came down with the rebound at 11.7 to go. Nebraska is going to look for the turnover. Curry actually is staying in this game, and there's the foul. Apparently, in the NAIA, we have an 11 seed in the Sweet 16. Actually, excuse me, no, in the Elite 8. Louisville makes the first free throw. Misses the second, and they're going to call timeout. 9.2. No timeouts either team. Nebraska does have the possession arrow in their favor. Old Miss is currently trying to finalize a belt-to-ass against Ball State. 2:40 to go. They're up 78-58. And South Florida and Tennessee, it's 11-11 there. Richmond over Georgia Tech, the 8-9. Richmond is putting belt-to-ass in this first half. 4:42 to go in the first half, and it's 33-13. So, Duck, grab the belt because we had the A10 putting belt to ass against the ACC. You're muted, by the way, Duck. Duck, you're muted.
For fuck's sake.
Ha ha.
I've been talking this whole time. I've been muted. Meanwhile, it's a 5-point lead. Fuck my life.
Official TV timeout, Arizona and Akron. It's a 4-point game there. New Mexico Marquette, it's a 6-point game. Halftime for Kentucky and Troy, 8-point game. And Florida up 20 on Norfolk State.
Wait, how come the scoreboard can say it's a freaking...
Well, that's really what I was
I don't know.
Hey, Doug, hey, Doug, I had a feeling you were
Nebraska turns the ball over again. 5.9 to go. Louisville will have it unless Nebraska steals it. They are going to inbound it, and there's going to be another foul, and that should wrap it up.
What are you saying, Floby? All right.
Louisville goes 1 for 2. Nebraska launches a 3. It's short, and that will do it. Louisville will survive the upset bid from Nebraska. And you definitely know Louisville, 15-1 record in first-round games under Coach Walls. And you know Louisville is going to be looking ahead to that matchup against TCU on Sunday against their former player, Haley Van Lith.
Let's see. What games have gone final? There we are.
Hey, Doug, I was going to ask you now. Arizona's still up on Akron, right?
Yes, Arizona's still up on Akron. It's a 5. They say it's a 5-point lead. Apparently, they just turned that.
All right, cool. That's cool.
ESPN's freaking broken.
That's cool. Well, to be honest, ESPN's been broken for years now. You heard me? ESPN's been broken for years now.
Oh,
I'm saying.
Oh, now it's a 3. Now you say it's a 3. Make up your mind. NCAA. Come on. Johnson. Looking. Bayman, Lyles. 6 on the shot clock. Hurry up and put something up. All right. Look at the clock. That one up. No good. And they're going to say accurate ball. That's it.
I'll be back.
All right. We'll see you. That was our first block this whole game. We're halfway through the game. Halfway through the first half. 6-point lead. Johnson makes it a 3-point lead, actually. There we go. I can count on him. And that pass going way out of bounds. There we go. Now we're starting to cook. All right, boys, settle down here. Six turnovers, by the way, for Arizona. But I wonder how many defensive rebounds they got, because apparently we can't box out. Oh, why give him so many open looks, dude? And why are you not boxing out? You deserve to have that layup made on you. We're at 9 minutes left. Nate Johnson can't get a basket. Passing. Another open look for frickin' 3. You're lucky you missed that. When you... foul's called on Wilson. Come on, guys. What the hell is this? First free throws, no good. Wow. Oh my God. Arizona's not having any luck with free throws, but they're definitely getting luck on frickin' rebounds because we don't box out. Oh, Flubby, you're there? Hey, how's it going? Oh, wait, it was probably when I was muted. That's true. Lyles trying to drive inside. Layup not going to go, and there's nobody around. That's going to be a charge. Thank you, God. This is the first foul on Arizona. We're at 8:20 to go. And a mid-range jumper, not going to go. Almost stolen away, and there's going to be a foul there. Foul there on Lyles. Wait. Meanwhile, still pretty much about to ass on TNT. Florida up on Norfolk State by 22. Kentucky up by 8 at the half. They're about to end the first half over there in Cleveland, New Mexico, and Marquette. Gray trying to get a block. That's not going to work. And it's a 9-point lead for Arizona now. Gray gives it back. Nate Johnson, Gray trying to drive inside. And there's going to be a foul inside. think it's going to be on Love TV Timeout. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. I will be right back. my God, we hit a shot. Meanwhile, all right, can we please get a rebound? Ah! Yeah, they're going to be calling that a blocking foul. That's fine. We still have a foul to give. Hey, Big Red, what's going on? To say the ACC is down is an insult to the word down. Yeah, I know, right? Only one of 32 teams going into the second round will be from the ACC. It's nuts. You better hope and pray that Duke actually ends up winning this whole entire tournament because, whew, my word. Meanwhile, a long pass, and it's gonna be taken by Arizona. Here they come. Can you? Yeah, there you go. Don't give them an open look at 3, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, there you go. Force them to take that shot, and then they're gonna make it because there's a freaking magnet in the freaking hoop. Johnson with it. Gives it to Johnson, and Johnson's going to get fouled. There we go. Nate Johnson, actually. Halftime, Cats are sticking to a bunch of Alabama Trojans, and no, I'm not trying to be crude. Yes, I know you're not. I know you're not. 2 games are at halftime, actually. New Mexico and Marquette. Great, now we're missing free throws. What is going on over there in Seattle? Meanwhile, it's a 21-point lead. Florida, Norfolk, nothing surprising there. There you go. Now, at least someone from Seattle knows how to make free throws. Shaka Smart underachieving EXC, now loading. Yep, and that's what we're seeing firsthand. I think this is the first double-digit lead Arizona's had all night. I was kind of expecting a... Nope, you were out of bounds. Sorry. Good effort, though. I was going to say, Amber, you have a lot of catching up to do. EQ goes the bat. This batch of evening games has been great. 1 to 2 runs from Norfolk State could make it interesting. Best 16 seed performance behind Alabama State on Thursday. Yep. And looking at this score, not really saying much. It's an 11-point lead. Meanwhile, New Mexico and Marquette. New Mexico by 3. You have Kentucky up by 8. The Titans are not signing Aaron. They're not signing Aaron. There's no possibility of that. Meanwhile, Giants are getting ready for some hot pockets. See what other games we got. Is there a way I can get rid of ads? I cannot. There we go. That looks a little better. Well, Lyle's going to try a 3. That's going to go down. There we go. Now we're hitting shots. Meanwhile, Troy and Kentucky just came back from the half. Going up, and that layup is going to be good. Lyles now finds Johnson inside. Layup no good, but he's going to be fouled. Jeez. Jesus, Penguins. You're scoring that much in the second frickin' period? Johnson makes the first free throw. And the second one's going to be good. It's an 8-point game. Arizona has gone 0 for 4 on free throws thus far. And that layup's going to be good. What they lack in free throws, they sure as hell make up for it in layups and rebounds and just about everything else. Johnson trying to drive inside. They're going to say a freaking offensive foul on Johnson. Really? Or are they going to say Lyles? Akron was one in a... What is this? What the hell was that call? John Gross, be careful. That is a foul graphic to put up with Troy against Kentucky. See, I'm not watching that game. I want to know why. What did they put up? What did they put up, 9EQ? We have 5 on the shot clock. Come on, Greg. And that one's going to be off the board. There you go. Good defense, fellas. Shot clock violation on Arizona. Jesus. Going up, and layup no good, but the second one's going to be good. NCAA Tournament with Troy had 0 wins and championships versus Kentucky with 103 wins and 8 championships. Dear God. Isaiah Gray with the jumper. Meanwhile, we are at 8 minutes left, and there's going to be a foul on Conquo. Lewis for the free throw. Arizona is 0 for 5 on free throws so far tonight. Yet they still lead by 10 because we don't have any offensive boards hardly. Great for 3, no good. And we can't even rebound. Please tell me it's. Oh, thank you. Thank you. About time you make a good call. And they're going to say Akron ball. See, 5 for 11 on 3-pointers. Arizona is. While Akron, we're 3 for 10. Johnson's trying to inbound it. Finds a Conquo. Johnson with less than a minute left. Sorry, Johnson, mid-range jumper. That gets partially blocked. And timeout called by Arizona. Jesus. Yeah, Maryland's largest win in an NCAA tournament game, beating out their 30-point win over Indiana during their run in the year they won it all. Meanwhile, that layup's going to be up and good. Yeah, that was Wisconsin, not Indiana. Carry on. Amper was wrong again. Oops, sorry. Sorry, I had to see that. Meanwhile, that one, they're going to say it counts. 10-point lead. I thought Kentucky was an SEC team. Why am I watching the Princeton offense versus Troy? I don't know, Big Red. I don't know. But we've hit the half. And they're going to check and see. That's way past. He got it. Tavari Johnson up by brings the lead down to 10. We hit the half. Actually, no, it's 104, I believe. Actually, no, it's Troy, Kentucky. Where are we? Where's that game going? Oh, yeah, it's on TNT. This feels like an old Georgetown style game. Kind of does, doesn't it? Well, he nearly lost it. Excuse me. And a shot clock. Nearly lost it. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. There on Troy. Meanwhile, over on TNT, you got belt to ass. I had to go to the store for a minute. I miss anything? You got a blank. Yeah, you missed a blank. You are the second half. About to get underway on TBS, New Mexico and Marquette. No good, but an easy rebound there for Florida. Oh, one-handed jam. Martin with a big slam of his own. Saying car slammer? Martin slammer. Martin's got one too. And a three, no good. And that one's going to be out of bounds. Ball's going to belong to Norfolk State. That guy says, now hear me out though. It would be funny. It'd be funny if what? Meanwhile, Arizona leads Acorn, not Akron, Acorn by 10 at the half. 10 at the half, I think. Yep. Meanwhile, we are at 5 minutes to go. This is pretty much done. OA wanted a foul. Sorry, Tega. NCAA ref.exe file not found. Says Big Red. Meanwhile, that shot's going to be no good. Get the Paul brothers off my screen. I don't care about Paul American. One reason why I don't want to watch on Max. One reason I don't want to get Max. Now Elijah Martin hits the first free throw. Florida's already in the double bonus. Jeez. Ugh. And that free throw is going to be good. And now we head to the SEC, where the Florida Gators did win the SEC tournament. There we go. But yeah, this is a straight belt to ass. I thought for sure we were going to get our first triple digits in this tournament. I don't think that's going to be likely. We're 83-61. Actually, on my TV, we're on 83-59. Yes, I know. This is way off. So I know my TV is way off. It's way slow. Lamont Butler has put Cornerway in a straitjacket. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. It's an 11-point lead for Kentucky. 5-point lead for New Mexico up on Marquette. And Tyrell Bladens has fouled out for Norfolk State with 5 points. Yeah, I think it's safe to say it's pretty much done. The Battle of Torrey Island, Vanderbilt Commodores, Vandador. I have it. I think I need more caffeine. I don't care if it's 8:48 at night. Vanderbilt Commodores, St. Mary's Gales. Going up, couldn't do the alley-oop, but they'll just get the layup instead. Richmond up 19 on Georgia Tech. Man, come on. Apparently Roy can't catch a break. By the way, UNC knows that Hubert Davis extension out. But by the way, UNC, how's that Hubert Davis extension working out for you? I'd say it's working out fine. Out in the first round. Hold on a second. So Arizona women's head coach Ada Barnes spoke out about her team's first round loss to Northern Arizona in the WBIT yesterday. We did not want to play here. We were discouraged from not being in the NCAA tournament. Collectively, we didn't want to win. We were indifferent, and that's how we played. Excuses, excuses, excuses. That tournament was made just to prove that you deserved a spot. But nah, you didn't do it. Meanwhile, yep, Scrat actually did get his acorn. Meanwhile, both games started Marquette able to bring it down to a 1-point game. Meanwhile, we have one game. It looks like we have one game left to tip off, and that's UCLA and Southern University over on the women's side. Sarah hasn't been here for women's coverage. I figured I'd provide updates. Oh. Meanwhile, it's not even close between Lehigh and Duke to start things off. Duke up by 10. Tennessee and South Florida. Tennessee pretty much giving. You know what this move is. Belt ass to South Florida. And Richmond. Pretty much outstanding dance fandom at school. And that layup's gonna and that free throw's gonna be good, but not much is changing there. No. Going up, and that's no good, but he's going to be fouled. Fields quit acting like a little biatch. Says Big Red there. We're at 2:17 to go. .90Q says Kentucky on a 14-0 run. Yep, I saw that. Pretty much belt to ass territory everywhere you go. Except for New Mexico and Marquette, of course. Where did Floby go? He had some technical issues. Big Red replay show Fields pushing Garrison out of the way like he was in a Black Friday sale for a new VCR. Oh, man. Live ball, common foul, then flagrant foul on 15 Fields. Great. Richmond on Friday and George Mason on Saturday. Roy does not like the Atlantic 10 at all, apparently. Listen to it, but weapon. Pass by the back of the 3. Stop, Florida. They're already dead. Stop the offensive rebound. Stop the dunking. They're already dead. You proved your point. You proved you deserve the number 1. Just stop it. They don't listen. They don't listen worth a damn. Dang, Florida, you tried 31 threes. Good God. Good God. Have mercy. May God have mercy on your souls. A 3. No good. At least have mercy. Damn. I don't know why. Less than a minute to go. We're not going to hit 100 points here tonight. Thank goodness. Meanwhile, Marquette with a 5-point lead. New Mexico called a timeout. All the seniors there. There we go. Meanwhile, there's your 2-time reigning defending undisputed national champions, UConn, warming up. And then there's Oklahoma. And that's it. Belt to ass the whole way. Florida. With that, there will be no 16-over-1s this year. All right. So there's the look at the bracket. Florida taking care of Norfolk State, 95-69. Nice. Florida will take on either the 2-time reigning defending undisputed national champions or Oklahoma. I think either way, it's going to be a really good matchup. OU did push UK to the limit twice, only for Ortega to break their hearts. Oh, by the way, Ortega's brother, Odafe Oweh, is in the house. Odafe Oweh is in the house. Ooh. All right. And by the way, that UConn and Oklahoma game probably won't tip off for another. It's not going to tip off for another 30 minutes. I'm sure they're going to delay the tip time. All right, we going back to TBS, I assume. Which game's closer? Oh, wait, the second half to start over there on True TV. Let's head over there. If any games get closer to ending, we'll cover those. It's a 12-point lead currently. And the free throw is going to be good. Wow, Arizona actually made a free throw. Wow. It's crazy. Well, no good. There's going to be a blocking foul there on Gray. Dude. I think the lowest seed that will advance in the next round is the 2-12 seeds. We have 4 double-digit seeds advancing so far compared to 7 last year. Yeah. Meanwhile, Tree going. Why couldn't the Giants sign Rodgers or Wilson so I could laugh at them? Unfortunately, people want to see Days of Our Steelers again. Meanwhile, we're running out of brackets. And on my TV, Trent Noah has a commercial. Interesting. As the Heinz burns for season 2. Nope, it's Days of Our Steelers, the revival. I'm not a big fan of it. Honestly, I wish Dallas would have caught on. I thought that was a really good show. But no, they had to cancel it after 2 freaking episodes. Lyles. What was that pass to Wilson? A 3. Really? You're not going to call a foul there? All right, that's fine. This is so much fun. Seeing your team getting blown out every single year in the tournament, except for like 2022 when we actually gave UCLA a good game. It's so much fun. To be fair, reporting on the Cowboys' failures is practically going to have the length of a soap opera. Yeah, that's true. But if there's any content that doesn't involve the Steelers that Tree's going to work on, he's going to work on it. He just doesn't want to do another Days of Our Steelers. We missed out on a few greatest games because, i.e., it takes him long to make one. You be in his shoes. I understand where he's getting at. Yep, first game pass, Norfolk State. Which one was it? Was it CBS? Was it CBS for Troy and Kentucky? The ass whooping festival over there in Milwaukee? Yeah, looks like it. Going up. Layup is good. 9-0. Wait, a 9-0 run for Kentucky. 9-0 run for Troy. Holy God. And Kentucky's calling a timeout. Mark Pope wants to talk things over. Now let's head over to TBS and see what's going on over there in Cleveland. Going up, and that's no good. Second one won't go, and there's a foul called. Troy's trying to call back. Yep, 9-0 run. First free throw, good. We're in New Mexico. Oh, yeah, you're running out brackets. Here's the current number. 0.0041% of brackets are still perfect. That's crazy. Going up, and there's going to be a foul call there. And now we have a tie game in Cleveland. New Mexico and Marquette. Going up, and there's a three there. That's no good. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound. Meanwhile, the Lady Vols and the Spiders are going to advance over on the women's side. Actually, no, not yet. And the three, good. And Marquette going in front. Going up, and the layup is good. We're tied again. And the layup, no good. And that was going to go out of bounds. And I think they're going to say a foul. Meanwhile, we're on official TV timeout, so that won't do us any good going back there. We are at 7:50 to go. And there's going to be no shot. There's going to be a foul on the floor. We got ourselves a TV timeout. Will you fucking work? Come on, remote. We're at 55 all. New Mexico, Marquette. And of course, there's nothing going on, so we're going to head over to CBS. I wonder what my mom could be baking. Bray with a Plinko 3 to end the drought. 68-48. Like, what the? Give me back to it. We are at the under 4 timeout for Kentucky and Troy. Yeah, that game's done. Meanwhile, the winner of this game will take. Meanwhile, the winner of Arizona and Akron will take on Oregon or Liberty. You already got some Oregon. You already got someone dressed as an Oregon Duck, and meanwhile, taking on Liberty. Meanwhile, you got Liberty. You got somebody dressed as Lady Liberty. Don't say it's over yet. I still have scars from the St. Peter's game. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, Big Red. What? Yeah, the close game 7-10 battle. New Mexico Marquette. Going up, and that shot no good. Passing it back. Yet another open look for 3. Arizona cannot stop hitting threes. Oh, this is so bad. There's a 3 from Hardman up and good. And that pass, I think, just got picked off. New Mexico up by 2. Over on TBS. A 3 there. You might as well have just made that. Because this is not enjoyable. Nice header by Owen Potch. Might need him for the U.S. men's national team after the stinker they played versus Panama. Yeah, they lost in the CONCACAF Nations League final, semifinal, 1-0. Yeah, not a very good showing there from the U.S. Blocked from frickin' behind, dude. They have frickin' 8 blocks. So many opportunities, and there's a missed free throw. Oh. I'm gonna take off one layer of this. Yeah. And that one's good. 6:25 to go over there and on TBS. Marquette with a 1-point lead. Coffin nailed duck. Bang, bang. Well, this is pretty much what Akron got. Yep. Yeah, it continues. Straight out to ass. That's all Akron got tonight. Oh, screw this. I'm going over to CBS where our game's going to finish. I am not having a good time. Yep, the Sunbelt champions. The Sunbelt champions from Troy. Their season's going to come to an end here. Kentucky pretty much dropping belt to ass. And that's rebounded there for Kentucky. Yeah, Akron just did not show up to play at all in Seattle. Nowhere near it. Yeah, Kentucky, can you finish up this belt to ass treatment before so I can go watch a very close game up in Cleveland? I would greatly appreciate it. No, instead, Troy's going to call a timeout to put their starters back. Tega away. Nobody was stopping this guy. Oh, come on, you. Kentucky took their frustrations out from an 0-3 stretch against Bama schools by blasting a Bama school. Go figure. For sure. Sure, Big Red. And that 3, no good. Actually, no, that layup's no good. And there's going to be counted and 1. Still bummed about Akron, though. Yep, Kentucky with belt to ass. This game's done. Well, there are some points up on top of the head. I don't know why you're celebrating. This game is done. They're going to dribble out the clock. Shot clock's off. Countdown's on. Kentucky. They will move on to the second round. There will be no Oakland to stop them. Kentucky going to the second round. They'll take on either Illinois or Xavier. This one's over. Kentucky victorious in round one. Mark Pope getting his first NCAA tournament win with Kentucky. $76-57 the final. Now we can head on over to TBS where we can see an actual close game. I'm not watching Turner Classic Movies. There we go. That's better. There. That works. Marquette trying to claw their way back. 7-point game, less than 3 minutes left. There's a look at the bracket. Kentucky taking out Troy, 76-57. Kentucky's going to take on either Illinois or Xavier. Is Shaka Smart the most overrated coach in college basketball? Sure looks like it. Yeah, it's getting ugly right now in Cleveland. What is this meme? What is this meme I'm seeing in frickin' Discord? It looks like I don't want to know what that means. Yeah, meanwhile, Richmond. Going up for the pass, and now it's going out of bounds. They say last touched by New Mexico. Marquette ball. Meanwhile, over on TNT, the final. Meanwhile, over on TNT starts the nightcap here. Starts the late night cap here. Actually, nope, wrong one. Wrong channel. That's better. UConn, the two-time reigning defending undisputed national champions, taking on Oklahoma. Winner of that will get the top seed, Florida. Good luck to both. Meanwhile, this game in Cleveland coming down to the wire. New Mexico, Marquette. And that one's going to be a foul call. Foul call on Marquette there. Yeah, the back-to-back champions about to take the court. Here's a stat for Ortega away. First UK player since Walter McCarty to post a 20-plus point, 8 rebound, and 5-plus dime stat line in the NCAA tournament. That was 1996, and spoiler, we won it all that year. Ooh, there you go. Meanwhile, it's an 8-point lead for New Mexico. They're looking to end it with Marquette.
All right. Well, I'm here just for a second. Seeing an update. Old Miss belt ass 83-65. They defeat Ball State, so they'll play Baylor. Richmond, an 8-9 matchup. This was honestly not even close because Richmond was 27-6 coming into it. They're now 28-6 against a 22-10 Georgia Tech. 74-49. Belt ass. They'll play the winner of UCLA and Southern, which that's going to happen at 10 o'clock. Halftime in Durham. It was a close game after the first half. It was 13-8. Lehigh was making it a game. And then Duke had a 20-2 second quarter. So the score is now 33-10. That might quickly become a belt to ass, and we probably won't get memes, unfortunately.
Nope.
And currently in the third quarter, Tennessee is up 72-51 over USF, who had it close after the first quarter, but then Tennessee just pulled away in the second quarter for the 29-9 second half. Not necessarily belt to ass. It's 21 points, but and the Duke Lehigh game is 23 points, but it's close to those margins.
Yeah.
All right, and then for the men, New Mexico is probably finishing up this game where it looks like it's going to win. Oklahoma and UConn just got underway. 9:57 is the tip-off for Xavier, Illinois. And 10 o'clock for Bryant, Michigan State. 10:10 for Liberty and Oregon. Florida finished up the belt
when this Akron game ends.
Yeah.
I gave up watching.
Florida finished up the belt to ass of Norfolk State.
I kind of gave up watching. Akron's just been getting this.
Yeah, in the second half they have been.
Oh man.
Belt to ass. Belt to ass.
I can't. Why can't Akron have anything good? Except for the wagon wheel. Why can't we have anything else? Mom, the Mountain West is starting to do the thing again. Well, guess what? They're going to continue to do the thing. After you said that, Colorado State and New Mexico won their games. Yep, that's right, Jeremy. They're getting it done. How you doing? Memphis bouncing the first round will never not be funny. Guess not. Jeremy Johnson, New Mexico about to get it done. Yep, pretty soon. And New Mexico just called their last timeout. 37 seconds left. I'm going to stay here. I don't want to watch more. I don't want to watch another belt-to-ass performance unless it's the game about to end. This is just not enjoyable, dude. Meanwhile, New Mexico, Marquette, where are you? There you are.
So, New Mexico was up 3 at the half. There's a wide open layup, and that will probably do it after that inbound. They're going to Marquette will get fouled. New Mexico has fouls to give. They're not trying to take any chances.
In front. I'm so far fucking in front. This is an hour from where I am.
What? Cleveland?
This game. I live an hour away from Cleveland. Or Memphis getting caught in the cookie jar by the NCAA. That too. Remember when people said that Maryland would get upset by GCU? Pepperidge
Marquette, bang. There's a 3.
Pepperidge Farm.
8-point differential, and they're going to have to foul.
Hey.
39-34, Marquette has been outscored in this second half. New Mexico, I believe, missed the first. Missed the first, makes the second, back up to 9. Are they going to take a foul, New Mexico? They know Marquette needs a 3. That's an in and out. Marquette will save it off the rebound, but he threw the basketball right into the crotch of Washington of New Mexico. That's what we call a cup check, ladies and gentlemen. 9.8. Not much time. And they really needed that 3 to go. Instead, it was in and out. And this one is pretty much all but over. That's going to get thrown away. New Mexico will have the ball, and I think Marquette's just not going to foul. I think they're just going to let New Mexico dribble it out. Yep, Marquette's not even going to try to foul, and that will do it. New Mexico, the 10 seed, will upset the 7 seed Marquette Golden Eagles, and they are moving on to the second round in Cleveland of the NCAA Tournament.
Yes, they will.
Their first tournament win in 13 years. 75.
Remember back in 2013 when they were the number 3 seed, they ended up getting upset by Harvard, I think it was. But New Mexico finally getting it done. They're back in the second round. There it is.
And they will play the winner of Michigan State and Bryant.
That game coming
in
up.
the Sweet 16.
Say about 10, 15.
Yeah, maybe 10, like 17 to 18.
Around that
range. And, well, the winner of that game on Sunday will play the winner of Iowa State and who is the 6th seed in this region again?
The 16th seed in what region?
6.
The 6th seed.
Yeah.
You're talking about which region you're talking about? The
whatever region New Mexico's in.
Michigan New Mexico?
Seed. Yeah.
They're the 10th seed, and they move on. 6 seed's Ole Miss.
Okay, so they'll play. So New Mexico versus the winner of New Mexico versus the winner of 215 will take on the winner of Ole Miss and Iowa State.
Yep.
Holy.
What do you want? Oh, it's the Penguins being the Blue Jackets. Okay. That's fine. Sony. Really? I don't want to watch the end of this one. I don't want to watch the end of a belt to ass. But too bad I have to. See my school go down. It's not fun. There we are. Yep. Penguins putting belt to ass on Columbus. Go figure. Mm-hmm. Cleveland's the only big city in Ohio I haven't been to. You really need to. You really need to when you get a chance. Wow, a rare rebound by Akron. It's crazy. There you are. But there's a look at the bracket. New Mexico taking out Marquette. 75-66. New Mexico will take on the winner of Michigan State and Bryant coming up. Coming up here real shortly. I assume a timeout. Just called 2:38 to go. I don't really have a reason to go to Cleveland. That's fair. That's fair. It's too far from my liking. Hey, do yourself. It's fine. The Mountain West has more wins in the first round than the ACC does. That's nuts. So, how many perfect brackets is that gone? And we are down to 391 perfect brackets. Unless Akron comes up with some sort of miracle, it's going to be, we're only going to lose like 57 brackets. Assuming nothing happens, nothing insane happens like Bryant being Michigan State, I think we will see some brackets surviving in the day two. ESPN has 334 brackets left after the Arizona win into the last four of the night. That's right, I need Q. Here we go. Oh, hold on. This tweet. The often maligned Mountain West has nevertheless twice as many teams in the second round as the ACC. What a timeline that we live in. The Mountain West entered the day 1-25 all time as a double-digit seed in the NCAA Tournament's first round, suffering 23 consecutive defeats. Today, 12-seeded Colorado State and 10-seeded New Mexico both advanced to the second round. Crazy how that works. Meanwhile, CBS Sports and TNT Sports deliver the most watched NCAA Tournament first round opening day ever. But then, to Rick Pitino from St. John's and Richard Pitino both advanced to the round of 32. Family business. How you feel watching Akron is how everyone at CB and CB felt watching Wright State lose to Arizona a few years ago. Yeah. Cold beer and cheeseburgers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how I feel. Just watching my team get belt to freaking ass. It's not enjoyable, man. Nate Johnson makes the free throw. Now the lead's less than 30. Hoy. Meanwhile, we only have one bracket with 0 correct picks. 24 million. Find out who they are and write an article on them now. I'm thoroughly convinced that that's a bracket. Fairly convinced that that's just a troll bracket. That bar was full of depression. It was hard to witness. And I was rooting for Arizona in that game. Yeah. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Going across court. That three's good. Been the story of the game. This is not fun, dude. This is just straight not fun. And that shot up no good. Just once. I want to see Akron win NCAA tournament game. I'm sick of all those first round banners going up in the jar. I'm really sick of it. Didn't the Rizzler have a bunch of sicko bracket picks? Check if that is him. No, actually, he got a few of those picks right. He actually started, I think, 4 for 4. I actually think he started 4 for 4. Well, that one's no good. There's a foul there. And that free throw's up and good. Not really liking this at all. And an offensive foul called against Arizona. Not like that matters though. You're still giving us the belt to ass treatment. You're gonna win anyways. And there's a foul there. Yep. Done. Belt to ass. This game's done. Arizona's going to move on. Akron may be a very popular upset pick, but they didn't play it like one. There's the respect between Coach John Gross and Arizona. And Akron, once again, goes one and done in NCAA tournament. Arizona, moving on. This is just not enjoyable, dude. All right, time to head on over to TNT. What's that? Arizona sure loves beating up on mid-majors in Ohio. They sure do. They sure do, Jeremy. This is not fun. That was not fun at all. Off TNT. Where are you? There you are. So, yeah, that wasn't fun. Arizona taking out Akron 93-65. Arizona is now going to face the winner of Oregon and Liberty. Watch Liberty pull the upset just to piss everyone off. There we go. You know what? 9:57. We're going to see another game tip off. So far, UConn only up by 5. But they're still playing a game left. Next game tip off. Illinois and Xavier. Winner of that game will get Kentucky. But I am going to go use the restroom. I will be right back, guys. Oops. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Ooh. But it looks like Illinois and Xavier is looking like a pretty good game. And then over there, in about 7, yep, Kurzov, yep, Payne. That is what I've seen. Just watching my Akron Zips get the belt to ass against Arizona. That was not fun at all. That's it. I'm never picking Marquette again. I had them in the Final Four last year and round 32 this year. Never again. Yep, that's all Marquette knows. Pain. How's Dan? What do you mean, how's Dan? I don't think anybody got Dan. I don't think anybody got Dan in any of the tournaments here. At least your team made it into the main brackets. Yeah, it's true, Jeremy. But High Point, they couldn't beat Purdue yesterday. Yeah, it is true, Jeremy, but they're still one of the few schools that don't have an NCAA tournament win. Need Illinois to avenge my team. Well, they're currently up by 3 right now against Xavier. Meanwhile, UConn only up by 5. 6:28 to go in the first half here. What do you have any eliminations that are going to the Elite Eight or anything like that? I have 2 losses from the Sweet 16 right now. I think I have 3 from the Sweet 16. All my Elite Eight picks are pretty much okay. Except if UConn were to blow it right now. But other than that, it should be all right. Yeah, Auburn, Michigan State, Alabama, Duke. They're all good. Houston, Kentucky, St. John's, UConn. Yep, they're all in. They're all in still. Let's see. How many Sweet 16 picks am I going to miss? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's about it. Just 4. Yeah, I had a gut feeling that Akron wasn't going to win, but it would have been good. It would have been great seeing Akron win. Yeah, so I got 4 teams out in the Sweet 16. If Bryant were to knock out Michigan State, then that's going to completely toast my bracket entirely. I'm waiting for Michigan State, UConn, and Oregon. Yep. UConn currently up by 7. Illinois up on Xavier. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm getting called. Getting summoned. All right. Let's see if it works. Yep, it works. Freaking dilemma with the mic. I also, my Sweet 16 is shockingly intact. I'm concerned about Drake and Texas Tech. I also gambled on McNeese. Those aren't bad picks, actually. Yeah, those aren't bad picks at all. The second round is usually where all the craziness starts. I'm okay with it staying dead. Same here. Yes, about time Kilo agrees with me. It's about time Kilo agrees with me on something. Not gonna lie, I'm scared of that Patino Calipari matchup too. Oh, that's gonna be a good one. Woo, St. John's in Arkansas. That's gonna be a fight. That's gonna be a fight to the death, and you know it. Not based off of the players, but by coaching alone. Mm. Mm. Going up, and there's gonna be a traveling call against UConn there. Your Sweet 16 is Florida and Maryland. Okay. That's actually not bad. Florida and Maryland. Texas Tech, St. John's. Okay. Let's see. Iowa State and Iowa State, and I assume that was Marquette, right? Auburn, Texas A&M. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, MSU. Okay, but we just got some breaking news from CBS. George Foreman, two-time world heavyweight boxing champion, Olympic gold medalist, and entrepreneur, has passed away at the age of 76. This is according to CBS. Man, rest in peace to one of the all-time greats. That shocked me, dude. Duke in Arizona. I'm scared for the Wildcats. R.I.P. George Foreman. Wow. Not really sure if that picked up there. Yeah, two-time heavyweight champion George Foreman passed away. Man. All right, Alabama, BYU. I think I have that matchup too. Houston and McNeese. Ooh, yeah, McNeese going to the Sweet 16. All right. Duke and Arizona, I got that one. See, I had Auburn and Yale instead of Texas A&M. Obviously, you know how that turned out. Kentucky and Tennessee. All right, there you go. And Iowa State and Michigan State. See, I had North Carolina going to the Sweet 16. Obviously, you know how that went. Texas Tech and St. John's. We'll see what happens. One field goal in the last 6.5 minutes. Last over 6.5 minutes. Meanwhile, stop the count. Bryant is up on Michigan State early, 7-4. George Foreman carried a lot of barbecues worldwide. Yes, he did. Can't believe you believed in that North Carolina team. I really thought that they were going to be pulling off some chaos and trying to prove out I was wrong. Nope. Apparently, Ole Miss was just too strong. You know their record against good competition. I know, but I really thought that the Gods of Chaos were going to show up this year and really piss everybody off. Turns out, nah, they're going to piss everybody off in a different way. So CCS has a crazy story about UConn. I was at the UConn-Gonzaga game at Madison Square Garden. During the final minutes when UConn fans were celebrating, I was with them. All of them were standing. And Sarah goes, I don't think we're going to get the 15. I don't think we're going to get the Lehigh over Duke upset this time around. A guy in his section looked at me and was like, what the fuck are you doing here? What the fuck are you doing here? In the most New York accent I've ever seen. To be fair, blue blood scripts exist. Exactly. Exactly, 90Q. That's what I was basing it off of. Blue bloods. CJ McCollum was legendary in that Duke game. Yeah, didn't he have like 30 points during that game? What you have here, folks, one of the all-time shockers. Arizona's a blue blood who loves underachieving. Not sure if I would call Arizona a blue blood considering they only won one title, and that's 1997. Maryland, too, if you consider them a blue blood. Not really. Not really. Blue bloods, obviously, you got Duke. You got North Carolina. Me and Flo, we talked about UConn being one of the new members of the blue bloods. And one of the Huskies is down. Who is it? One of the Huskies is holding his arm. I know Arizona isn't a blue blood, but the media loves to make them seem like one. Nah, not really. Not with the amount of bad luck that they've usually had in this tournament. Meanwhile, we had a final. Meanwhile, we are getting close to our final first round game tipping off, and that is going to be Oregon and Liberty. That game just tipped off right about now over there on True TV. Nah, Lehigh just needs a 60-point play. It'll work. Yeah, like that's going to happen. Bench warmer brand. Does anyone actually want Aaron Rodgers? No. I don't want Aaron frickin' Rodgers. Nobody wants Aaron Rodgers. On the women's side, Duke is demolishing Lehigh. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Women getting revenge for their men counterparts in 2012. What's your NFL team, Duck? Who's my NFL team? If you've been living under a rock and me complaining about this team getting Aaron Rodgers, you should know what my team is. When I say Tree doesn't want the Steelers to get Aaron Rodgers, I don't want the Steelers to get Aaron Rodgers either, because I'm also a fan. And also, 90Q, if you've seen my channel, I've streamed basically all Steelers games, basically. Except for the Christmas game, except for the Christmas Day game, because I was away with family at the time. That's what I thought. Just needed to confirm. Yep, it's all good. It's all good, 90Q. Wait a minute. Is that an actual real score? Dear bloody Christ, it is. The actual score for the Duke and Lehigh game, 77-25. You heard that right. That is the real score for Duke and Lehigh over there on the women's side. Dear bloody God. Eight points in the first quarter. Yep. Haven't seen such a washed MVP in sports since Karl Malone in 2003. Yep. That's basically what Aaron Rodgers is now. Yep, there it is. ESPN just now breaking the news about George Foreman. And that sucks. Yeah, but I agree with Otto the Tiger Tank. Fire up the George Foreman grills in his honor tonight, an honor tonight, boys. I agree. One bracket with 0 correct picks. Oh, it's over. Oh. Keeping an eye on Bryan and Michigan State. Tie game at the moment. Yep, 12 all currently. Yeah, this is crazy, right? 2 points in the second. 2 points. Yeah, 8 points in the first quarter. 22% shooting from the field as a team. 3 assists as a team. 2 points in a whole quarter as a team is wild. Yeah, it is. Holy God. 2 points. Dear God. I'm pretty sure a Division 5 high school team could have scored more points in that quarter. And that's going to be no good. And UConn's going to carry a 6-point lead with them into halftime. Shit. And the CDS. Meanwhile, Xavier with a timeout. It's a 5-point lead for Illinois. Really? You just had to go to a TV timeout there? I have to see how a team gets smoked this bad. It does. Yeah, that is just. Whew. All right. Off TBS then. That game's also on commercial break. What the fuck? There we go. Meanwhile, it's 11-2. I don't know why I picked Liberty to pull the upset here. Shellstead with the mid-range jumper. Yeah. How does the team get smoked that badly? I agree. How does a team get smoked? There we are. Duke has 27 points in the fork. Lehigh has 25 in the game. You can't make this up. You can't. Meanwhile, we're heading to Cleveland. Yeah, why did I choose Liberty? I'm asking myself the same question. Going up, no good. Second one, nope. Oh, but there's going to be a foul there. Duke 86-25 final. Liberty was unable to get double-digit points in any quarter. Dear bloody God. Duke, you did not have to. Duke, you did not have to kill him that much. I think there's one other game happening right now. Yeah, that's Southern University and UCLA. UCLA, of course, the top seed overall. Who won? Oh yeah, right. That was Tennessee. Michigan State might fuck up my bracket. We'll see. We'll see. My bracket's already messed up. All I know is if Michigan State loses, if they lose this game, I'm not going to pick them to go anywhere near my national championship ever again. Because I did the same thing in 2016, knocked out by Middle Tennessee. The baseline dunk. Akron could have used that during Arizona. I mean, it was 13-8 in Duke's favor after the first. But after that, it was barbecue chicken. Some good old Lehigh Valley barbecue. Yep. Some North Carolina barbecue imported from Lehigh Valley. But my bracket, my Sweet 16 picks. I know. I already lost 4 of them. But of course, Michigan State, I have my national championship. If they lose, done. I'll trust our 4 universities. You chose insurance over a team that can play ball. What did you expect? Yep, pretty much. Liberty, 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 liberty. 3, that's going to go. Bryant up by 4. Could this... Let's see if this is the shocker that we've all been waiting for. A late night in Cleveland. A long 3. Oh, I was going to say, if that went in, that whole Rocket Arena is going to be going nuts. Going up, count it, and 1 for Michigan State. And he's slow to get up. There he goes. Yep, mistakes were made. Yeah, Bryant up on Michigan State. The final 2 games could derail my really good streak. No context, college football. Yeah, that's basically what's happening right now. This time on the hardwood. And that free throw is no good. Let's see how many brackets are at risk here. Losing 300. We're at 334 brackets here. If Michigan State loses, we could be down by at most, we could be down to at most 6 perfect brackets. Going up, and that's not going to go. And there is, I think, going to be a foul called there. I mean, Michigan State's already in bonus. There. That should be good. Let's see. Meanwhile, Vernon Hatton. Mark Pope says Vernon Hatton passed away right before Kentucky's game tonight. Pope and Mark Hill spent some time with him before they came to Milwaukee. What an amazing trailblazer he is, a member of the Big Blue Nation. We will mourn his loss also. Our Big Blue hearts are heavy with the passing of the legendary Vernon Hatton. Mr. Hatton was a member of the Kentucky Fiddlin' Five team under Coach Rupp. He led the Cats to the 58 title by scoring 30 points in the finals over Seattle. 84-72 in Louisville. Rest in peace. Oh, that was Timberlake. Oh, that was Earl Timberlake that was down for Bryant. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're on official TV timeout here. Oh. Liberty walking into March Madness. Yeah, that was not an enjoyable game for the Zips. Not in the slightest. I'll be glad if Liberty loses, but it may hamper my bracket if Oregon beats Zona. How about if Bryant beats Michigan State? What about that? So far for Bryant, 3 blocks, they forced 3 turnovers. Boswell beating the buzzer 40-35 apparently at the half, and Earl Timberlake going to the Bryant locker room. It's being called a common foul on Cooper. Earl Timberlake still bleeding from the head. Ugh. Meanwhile, they're wiping up the cleaning agent. Did not know bleeding from the head is considered a common foul. Didn't either. All right, but yeah, Bryant's going to suffer greatly without him until he comes back, for sure. You better hope the supporting actors come on out quickly. Here we go. Trying to go up for the alley-oop. That doesn't work. Most wins since March of 2010, 2011. Oregon is actually up on top with 76. And that shot up and good. Meanwhile, Illinois up by 5 on Xavier. We have not yet returned from the half for Oklahoma and UConn. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But Michigan State shooting free throws here. We're at 5:55 to go here in the first half. First one's good. And there's the and one. 1996, Brendan, what's going on? George Foreman, RIP. Yep, you just got the news, didn't you? Pass out. Evans, 3, off. And that's going to be out of bounds. We're going to say Spartans ball. Well, we're still not back for the second half here. Over there in Oklahoma and Yukon. And that pass gets stolen. And here comes Bryant going the other way. Looking. Pass it. Mitchell, a 3. That's going to go. And Timberlake is back out. He's quickly going to get subbed in. 8 points off of Michigan State turnovers. Trying to go up inside. A layup, not good, but an offensive board. A 3 there. Nope. For the second time, the two-handed jam. Going up, count it, and 1. 4:06 to go. Meanwhile, Yukon and Oklahoma just got back underway for the second half. Liberty is not a real college. It will never be a real college. Nope, never. Going up, and Timberlake is back out there. Almost lost it. 5 on the shot clock. They got to put it up. Going up for 3, off. It does go off foot. That's kickball violation. And they're going to say a timeout on the floor. 3:32 to go. Meanwhile, we head on over to TNT. Or Yukon and Oklahoma. But yeah. And that's going to be stolen away. Layup is up and good. Oklahoma, ESPN. Are we even watching the same games? Three's good. Good for UConn. There you go. Now it's fixed. Actually, no. I don't think it's fixed. That's a little bit better. A three, no good. But going for the two-handed jam, up and good. Going for the two-handed putback is Johnson. Pac-12 throwback in round 2. Yep, if Oregon wins. Oregon and Arizona. UConn, don't you dare, says Oshawott. Actually, no. That actually would be pretty funny. I already lost one of my Sweet 16 picks. I might as well lose one of my Elite 8 picks to go along with it. You know what? Bring on the craziness. It is a 5-point lead for the Huskies. Both are 2 for 5 on field goals this half. Thought of a 3, won't do it. Trying to go for the two-handed dunk, not going to work, but there's a foul called. Long pass. Too many people here force the memes until they're stale, though. Yep. You're right and you're wrong. You're right and you're wrong, Kilo. Meanwhile, ESPN needs to fix their shit. They have UConn up by 7. Meanwhile, they're really up by 5 here. Somebody on ESPN's going to get fired. Meanwhile, Michigan State's going on a little run. Trying to avoid getting upset in the first round again. Yet Michigan State finally realizing, oh, we're a number 2 seed. And they are going to start to pull away. Let's see. Liberty, GCU, High Point, rough tourney for fake schools. Why would you call High Point a freaking fake school? The hell? Oh God, not this commercial. Did a little piggy cry wee 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 all the way home? Okay, I'm just looking at some. Man. I picked Arizona to win my bracket. I've won, but at what cost? I know. It's hard for us Akron fans. Like, they didn't even do anything this whole game. I was gonna say, the fuck that High Point did eat you. That's it. Please, no more upsets, okay? I don't think the gods care about what you want or not, my friend. Yep. Brian's keeping it close. Oklahoma is keeping it close. Thought the three won't do it. Trying to pass it inside. That's not going to work. Instead, we have they're going to say jump ball. Oklahoma's going to get possession. Timberlake ran into another elbow again. Jesus. Timberlake shooting free throws could claw their way back into this. Well, we'll see. We shall see. As a matter of fact, let's go over there right now. Meanwhile, they're looking and seeing. Hey, Dan, don't get him. Hey, Dan, don't be interfering. People are going to think the tournament is rigged if you interfere in this. That screen is for referees only, dude. What's he trying to do? Rig the tournament for him? Meanwhile, we hit the half in Cleveland. It's only a 5-point lead for Michigan State. And we also have a 5-point lead for Illinois and Xavier. Illinois against Xavier. So back to TNT we go.
All right. Well, halftime, UCLA's up 38-26. Duke put belt to ass on Lehigh, 86-25. Lehigh did not even get 10 points in a single quarter.
Yeah, Jeremy was talking about that. He was like,
That is
how do you not get double-digit points in a quarter?
That is just the definition of belt to ass. You know what else is belt to ass? Tennessee over USF, 101-66.
Man.
So as I mentioned, the final game of the day, as of right now, is
Oklahoma looking for a 3. No good.
As we have our final 4 men's games ongoing.
The hell is this haircut?
Oregon is currently having Liberty on Fraud Watch. Xavier and Illinois is about to come back out of the half because they're doing subs. Bryant and Michigan State are close, which is actually surprising for a Tom Izzo team, but I'm expecting Michigan State to go off in the second half. And then it's close between UConn and Oklahoma, 39-32 currently. In the second quarter.
There's an offense foul. We saw that. Yep, we saw that. Get Vince out of here. Meanwhile, we don't have our Dan Hurley crash out yet, but we're getting pretty damn close. Wrong link, my bad. That's rejected. Here they come. Going up and the layup good. Counted and one. Yep, UConn's going to blow us out of the water now. Not surprising, honestly. Nope. Meanwhile, it's pretty close between Illinois and Xavier. 5-point lead for the Fighting Illini.
George Foreman has passed away.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw CBS broke the news. We were kind of talking about him. Oh, man. GDR said the CBS crew during the March Madness games eulogized him just moments ago, and Ernie Johnson was badly choked up. Oh, man. Yeah. George Foreman was the two-time world champion.
Well, we have some news out of the Hockey East. For the first time since 2004, Maine are Hockey East champions.
Nice. Yeah, I saw Yeah, I was wondering what's going on in that tournament because last time I saw anything from the Hockey East, Maine dropped the score that shall not be named on UMass Lowell.
Well, the women's Frozen Four is currently ongoing right now.
Yeah, Ohio State already punched their ticket to the national championship. Now it's between Wisconsin and Minnesota.
What is it? Ohio State. Oh yeah, they did. It's Wisconsin and Minnesota, and Minnesota had a player get a 5-minute major for an elbow.
Dummy. Meanwhile, Illinois has ballooned their lead up to 10.
Arizona State. Oh, it looks Grand Canyon. Thanks for coming. Looks like you're going to be one and done. Arizona State has agreed in principle to hire Grand Canyon's Molly Miller as their next women's basketball head coach. Oh, she's staying in the state.
Yep, it's going to be Wisconsin versus Ohio State for the national championship again. Going up, and that's no good. And that layup is going to be good. I don't know who should feel more fortunate, Bryan or Michigan State. Who knows? But Michigan State only up by 5 over on TBS.
What the fuck did I just watch?
A 3 there. Nope. And a foul on the rebound. And it's going to be another foul on Fremantle. Meanwhile, Wombat's favorite Coke made an appearance in Xavier, Illinois. I need to try it first.
I need to try it first.
Yeah. And there's a foul. There's going to be a foul in Illinois there. Meanwhile, Roy apparently woke up at 11 o'clock at night. And there's a jam for Illinois there.
3-pointer for Liberty. Cuts the lead down to 19. UConn up 5 at the TV timeout.
We all want Liberty gone. Let them get murdered by Oregon. Let's move on. Oh, there's that Kevin Durant I should speak commercial. Yeah, hell no. We really got an I Should Speed ad on CBS with Tom Brady in it. Yeah, fuck that guy. Could be a lot worse. Yep, Liberty could be a hell of a lot worse. Yeah, High Point is fake. Why are you saying High Point is fake? See what else. See what else we got. Going up, count it and 1. Oklahoma was able to bring it down to 2, but to no avail. UConn's just going to try to build the lead back up. No good, and the layup up and good for Caravan. Try to bury it. Instead, it's going to go layup, count it, and 1. Yeah, they tried to bury it. And Maine's going to be a number 1 seed. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's go. Ohio State's a lock. There we go. Actually, no. Are they a lock? Going up. And it's a 1-point lead. We're halfway through the second half. Over there in Raleigh. MST goes, how's my bracket doing? Currently, I have 4 Sweet 16 picks wrong, but let's see how my bracket's doing. I'm at 21. So far, I'm at 21 points. Yeah, I got 1, 2. Let's see here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7 first round picks wrong, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 Sweet 16 picks eliminated. That's how my bracket's doing. Oh, that's our last peach basket. I love those commercials. Come on, I want to see if Ohio State's a lock.
Ohio State's going to be in the Frozen Four.
In the hockey tournament? Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to... Ohio State and Penn State going to OT. But we shall see. We shall see what happens. Well, rewarding performance, a 13-5 run for the Sooners in the last 3.5 minutes. Yep, Ohio State, they should be in. Sounds good to me. So yeah, that's basically how my bracket's doing. Meanwhile, Brian and Michigan State back from the half. We're past the halfway point of the second half. UConn has not been shooting well from three, 5 for 21. Meanwhile, here's a three there. That's off again. 5 for 22. Rebounded by Oklahoma, and here they come. Brown finds him inside the layup, no good. Second time goes in. And they're going to get him for a foul, too. And that's the first lead tonight for Oklahoma. Got fouled as well. To the line he's going to go.
44-20 at the half. Liberty and Oregon.
Yep, and Bryant and Michigan State just got back. Excuse me. That free throw is going to be short. Excuse me.
So these teams are going to regional qualifications for gymnastics, NCAA regional championships. This is what it looks like we're gonna have. Oklahoma, in this order from 1 to 36. Oklahoma, LSU, Florida, Utah, UCLA, California, Berkeley, Missouri, Kentucky, Michigan State, Georgia, Oregon State, Auburn, Alabama, Stanford, Minnesota, Arkansas, Michigan, the University of Denver, NC State, Nebraska, Arizona, Ohio State, Southern Utah. That's an interesting one. Arizona State, North Carolina. Oh, sorry. Wait, let me reset that. North Carolina, Clemson, Penn State, Iowa, Boise State, Maryland, Illinois, Utah State, BYU, Rutgers. Yeah, Rutgers, baby. West Virginia, and Towson. Towson's another interesting one.
Towson. But it is currently a 1 point lead for UConn. Oklahoma already in the double bonus. Going up, no foul called. Going drive inside. Now there's a foul. And he thought he had all ball. Southern Utah and Towson. What the hell is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas?
That's how I feel about that.
Meanwhile, Illinois is starting to pull away from Xavier here.
Schools that could have made it. Not gonna lie.
And then the second both free throws will be good. It's a 3-point lead for the Huskies. Trying to scoop it up. Because the caravan trying to drive inside. 5 on the shot clock. He's got to put it up. Layup is going to be good.
Yeah, Michigan State has now gone up 42-33.
Yep.
Once this gets closer to crunch time, I think I'm going to tune in and I'll go into the play-by-play. I know you have it right now.
Yeah. And that mid-range jumper is going to be good. And that layup is going to find its way in, cut the lead in half. Yeah, the tree Reddit just posted the news about George Foreman. Meanwhile, we have a tie game once again, and there's going to be a foul away from the ball, and we're having an official TV timeout. We're at 5:43 to go. C104.
TV timeout.
Yep. I don't want to ask Gemini anything. And a 3, no good. And one of the Illini left alone for the jam. Johnson. It's now a 17-point lead. Timeout, Xavier. Whew. Meanwhile, let's see what's going on over there in Cleveland. I assume Michigan State's still in front. Yep, by 9. Oh! The two-handed jam right on the rebound. Going up, and the layup is up and good for Cooper. It's an 11-point game. So now let's move over to another. Let's move one channel over. Let's go over to TNT and see what's going on over there. We got free throws coming up for UConn. It's a 1-and-1. And that one's going to find its way in. And that second one will be good. Going up, and that's not going to go. This was a game where UConn trailed in the second half for the first time in 11 tournament games. Ten to shoot with 4:50 left. Trying to go inside, and there's going to be a foul called. Caravan's going to the line. And that free throw, no good. But Caravan gets one of two. It's a 3-point lead for the Huskies. Going up, and there's going to be no shot. Foul on the floor. That'll be a foul on Caravan, I think. Deere was looking for a charge. Now Jeremiah Fears shooting free throws again. First one's good. Meanwhile, we have just reached the second half over on True TV, Oregon and Liberty. And that second one also good. There we go. Going up, and that's going to be a charge on Caravan. And Oklahoma is going to have a chance to go in front of some free throws here. Yep, get set. Taking the charge. And there will be no three free throws. Caravan now playing with 3 fouls Almost lost it. We play on. 4 minutes left. Mid-range jumper. No good. Short. Now here comes the Huskies going the other way. Gets a screen. Caravan tries a 3. That's going in. We're at 3:30 to go. Timeout, Oklahoma. 3:32 to go.
All right, I'm opening Max.
Whoop. All right, you're going to go to Max. Yeah, you might as well, because the UConn-Oklahoma game is going to be very, very close, coming down to the wire. Meanwhile, Evans trying to drive inside for Bryant. Gets the baseline jam. Bryant, of course, trying to come back with everything they've got. And I think we got a foul away from the ball there. They're going to say it's on Cooper. It's an offensive foul on Michigan State. What's going on? My Lord. Evans trying to drive inside, and there's going to be a push. Meanwhile, Marquette. Shaka Smart in the NCAA tournament since leaving VCU. He's only reached past the round of 64 one time.
Twice.
Only twice, yeah. Goes down to Michigan State in 2023. Loses to NC State in the Sweet 16. Has it back. A 3. No. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay with Michigan State. That work is thirsty work. Best Coke ever? I need to try it first.
A wombat.
Yeah. He is never going to live that down. And the 3 up and good. And it's a double-digit lead. Richardson with 11 points.
Oklahoma will. No, that's a block.
And that mid-range jumper up and good for Bryant. Going up, fouled. He's going to go to the line.
UConn put back. And there's a layup reply.
And now Jeremy Pierce shooting free throws for the Spartans here.
2:30. UConn up 4. 62-58. Shot clock at 13. UConn moving it around. And there's a sky hook from the foul line. Back up to 6. Caravan has 12 points. Oklahoma driving. No, that's in and out. Ricocheted out of bounds. Oklahoma will have it.
Going up, no good.
Their ball
And
by
that layup up
Oklahoma.
and good.
UConn is gonna slow it down. They're gonna make time come off the clock here as we're under 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The two-time reigning defending champs switch ball back to the point guard. They're gonna feed it to the paint. Skyhook, no good. Rebounded by Oklahoma. Oklahoma gonna go now. Zigzag move and a foul called. One field goal for Oklahoma in the last 4:40 of play. They're gonna go to the foul line to shoot too. That's number 4 against the junior Reed.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm heading over to. Oh, hold on. Gotta watch my Peach Basket commercial for Capital One.
Miles first time at the foul line tonight. 84% shooter on the year, and the first one will rim out.
Oh, jeez. Why did I do that? I could simply just press the channel button. My TNT or
Second.
TBS are slow or close to one another. Why did I do that? Oh yeah, keep praying to the heavens. Yeah, he already gave you 2 titles, back to back. Dear bloody God.
1 minute to go. Turnover. $42 seconds. Blocked by Caravan. This is an insane defensive play by Caravan. Oklahoma's going to have to foul.
Come on, don't be freezing right now. Yep, UConn's going to win it.
He hits them both. UConn up 7. No good. Oh, ricocheted around. UConn will get it. There's a foul, and the two-time defending national champions will start their defense with a win in the first round. Oklahoma And they will pick up the win in 19 seconds.
Yep, very soon. Bless you.
Makes the first.
I'll let you take that call.
Yeah, that's the girl I'm talking to.
That first free throw is good. That three, no good. And they're just going to dribble out the clock. UConn moving on. All right, there it is. Absolute cinema from Oklahoma and UConn. Yep. Pretty close game from start to about the last minute. And here is a look at the West region. UConn taking out Oklahoma 67-59. And it's the top seed in the West taking on the two-time reigning defending undisputed national champions. That is going to be a good one. That's going to be a big one. All right. Now let's head to 104. Yep, UConn. That's right, Gators. They'll be facing UConn. Bro, those refs are calling every single graze. Yeah, because one of those grazes caused blood. Just blood to come out of Earl Timberlake's head. So yeah, they're going to be calling every single touch now. Blue Blood script is now initiated. Well, we'll see. We got Florida and UConn coming up. Oh, Kirby has New Mexico as an Elite Eight team. Oh boy. Could you imagine if the Lobos actually make it there? That'd be nice. That'd be nuts. Yep, the March Madness tournament update. UConn moving on. Oops. Meanwhile, there's the first free throw up and good for Xavier. There. That's all I have to do. Keep up. Hold on. A three is in, but let's see if he got it before the shot clock. They'll look at this. And they're going to say it's good. Yep, that's out. That's good. From the logo, too. Whew. And a three here. That's going down. Whoops. Didn't mean to shoot that much. Major Madness goes, what a horrible first round. Meanwhile, people were wanting this tournament to be expanded to like 96. There aren't 80 or 96 teams that deserve to be there. Don't dilute the tournament. It's just not a great year. But yeah, it has been a nightmare for mid-majors in this tournament. It really has. And there's the finish there. We're close to less than 30 seconds left. Illinois is about to move on. Shot clock off. That'll do it. Illinois is moving on. Illinois dribbling out the clock. They will face Kentucky in the next round. Hugging each other, showing respect as the horn sounds. There. Yep, there it is. All right. So we are going to head on over to TBS. Oops. Oh, you know what? We can just, let's just do this. There we are. Going up, and there's a two-handed jam. Yep, Michigan State's starting to run away from it. Michigan State is starting to run away with it. And we'll go ahead and move this over. Because we're down to 2 games tonight. We got Michigan State and Bryant, and then we have Liberty and Oregon about to end here. And the 3 from Michigan State. It has now turned into a belt-to-ass session. But here's a look at the Midwest region. Illinois taking out Xavier 86-73. Illinois to face Kentucky in the next round. Going up, and that shot no good. Put back. up and good. Less than 5 minutes to go. Oh my God. Some people were making fun of the Liberty head coach's haircut. Somebody on Blue Sky called him Jordan Peele. I'm saving it. Copy the fucking link. Actually, no. Open the link. I want to visit myself. Because, dear God. Yeah, I do not think it is the best haircut, safe to say. I still can't get over the fact that somebody called this haircut freaking Jordan Peele Degrassi type. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Oh man, that is so good. Meanwhile, for the first time since 2017, no number 1, number 2, number 3, or number 4 seeds lost in the round of 64. Chalk madness. Chalk is good. It makes the tournament better. People in tree court, I'm telling you. Bryant showed up and tried. I don't think Liberty even did. Just glad to be there. Yep. Meanwhile, the Cavaliers have lost 4 straight. Great. And there's yet another tournament update. Yeah, we get it. Yeah, we get it. UConn moved on. And of course, Xavier losing to Illinois. Meanwhile, we get belt to ass for the rest of the night. Yeah, this was pretty much belt to ass. Stanley Cup playoffs coming up. Let's go. Let's go. I wish you would put the games on CBS, though. Just put the Stanley Cup final on CBS. A lot of people would watch it. Every upset was predictable as fuck. This may have been the most boring first 2 days of March Madness in recent memory. Wait till the second round. That's when things start to. That's when the basketball gods start to be cruel. Yeah, Arkansas was not an upset. New Mexico sort of kind of was. But considering it's Marquette and they've been known for choking recently, I don't think they're going to count that as an upset. Just to tell you the truth. Yep, first time since 2017. The lowest seed in the round of 32 will be a 12 seed. Yep. Just talked about that. The all top four seeds moving on. First time since 2017. Big reason why is because the top 15 teams are stacked. Like, there's no way around it. Like, even in the second round, we're probably going to see like around 2 or 3 upsets. We're not going to know. But it's usually the second round where all the madness kicks off. Madness picks up. So if you're saying this is going to be the most boring tournament ever, you don't know what you're missing. This is just round 1. And that's it. Michigan State moving on.
And to end the women's side, UCLA moves on. Belt to ass, 84-46 over Southern. And that will end day one of the women's tournament.
Yep.
And Oregon is finishing that up against Liberty in the next 3 minutes.
And now we head over to True TV to watch a fake university go down. There we go. All right, and there's that. There was definitely a lot of filtering that went on in the first round. Only 7 seeds won, will win their games. So maybe chaos tomorrow? Yep. I would totally expect some chaos tomorrow. Like, this tournament isn't over yet. This is just round 1. There's still plenty of time for plenty of big upsets to happen. Besides, the second round is where all the brackets get busted. Just a forewarning. Michigan State taking out Bryant 87-62. Yeah, 7 lower seeds won. Yep. Yep, maybe some chaos tomorrow. We'll just wait and see. But Michigan State will move on to face New Mexico in the next round. I can definitely see justification for all the lower seeds being there. Most shocking is probably McNeese, even though they repeated their conference title. Yep. They were actually the least picked 12-5 upset. Many people thought this 12-5 upset was going to be the least likely to happen. Guess what? It happened. And part of that was due to Clemsoning again. So, yeah, there's that. Meanwhile, Oregon just can't stop hitting. Yep, we're pretty much belt to ass here. All right. It makes sense because they were a popular pick last year and the upset didn't happen then. And this team definitely is not like last year's. Oh, no. They came back. They were stronger than ever. But meanwhile, we have hit the final score over in Liberty and Oregon. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Here they go. Final seconds. The three's no good. They'll just run out the clock, take a shot clock violation, or just go for one extra basket for good measure. But that's going to do it. Hits the shot. That'll do it. The Oregon Ducks belt to ass against Liberty. The tree court's going to love it. The Oregon Ducks on to round 2. Oops. There we go. So, to round out. All right, so to round out the round of 64.
Yeah, we ended with a belt to ass.
We ended with a few belt to ass.
Rejected it.
We ended with a few belt to asses. What are you talking about?
They rejected it. Fuck
Good
them,
amount.
bro. They really
There it is.
be fucking close.
So, rounding out the first round, Oregon, belt to ass against Liberty.
Most
Tree
rejected
court's
race.
loving it. 81-52. It'll be Oregon and Arizona moving on over in the second round.
Did somebody say Pac-12 after dark, except they're not in the Pac-12 anymore?
Mm-hmm. 140 brackets will move on to the second round. Let's see how bad it all falls apart. Can't believe we go again tomorrow. Yeah,
Only
guess
100.
what? Same
Wait,
time,
only
same
140.
station.
Damn.
Yep.
Felt like
same
it's been
time.
higher in past years.
Yep. So tomorrow, it's going to be another 2-part stream, but this one's going to be different, except the first part 1 is going to be a doubleheader with 2 exclusive games, and those 2 games will be McNeese and Purdue and St. John's and Arkansas, battle of the 2 legendary coaches. Meanwhile, part 2 will be the other 6 games. I'm doing it because of the way they were scheduled, based on time. So part 2 will tip off with Michigan and Texas A&M. And of course, you have Drake versus Texas Tech. You have Auburn taking on Creighton. You have BYU and Wisconsin. Then you have Houston taking on Gonzaga. And then Tennessee taking on UCLA. We might as well move this over. Quit
Yep.
sharing the screen. But that's
And-
going to do it.
And
Thank
before
you
we
guys so much
go,
for watching. Please feel
Before
free
we-
to like, comment, and subscribe to the Red Rubber Duckman All Sports Network. And be sure to follow us on Twitch as well. Be sure to hit the bell icon on both platforms so you can be notified on any future streams and videos. And thank you guys. Thank you to all who popped into the StreamYard during the whole thing. I apologize for the smoke detectors earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
I will
just as
say,
annoyed as were.
before we go, Duck, tomorrow, our second day of first round women's matchups, which actually start at 12. 11
Hey,
Murray
how about
State at 6 Iowa, 15 Arkansas State at 2 UConn, 12 Green Bay at 5 Alabama, 15 Vermont at 2 NC State, 11 Columbia at 6 West Virginia, 14 Florida Gulf Coast at 3 Oklahoma, number 16 UNC Greensboro at number 1 USC, number 10 South Dakota State at number 7 Oklahoma State, number 13 Norfolk State at number 4 Maryland, number 14 Oregon State at number 3 UNC, number 10 Harvard at number 7 Michigan State, number 9 Mississippi State at number 8 at California Berkeley, number 9 Creighton, number 8 Illinois, number 11 George Mason at number 6 Florida, number 16 William and Mary at number 1 Texas, and number 14 San Diego State at number 3 LSU. Hosting games tomorrow is the University of Texas, Louisiana State University, University of Maryland, University of Connecticut, University of Spoiled Children, Southern California, University of Oklahoma, University of North Carolina, and the North Carolina State University.
Nice. But that is gonna do it. Thank you guys so much for watching again. We'll see you guys at noon once again tomorrow for McNeese and Purdue. It's gonna be fun. Till we meet again, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Get to
We'll
bed.
see you all tomorrow. 24
See you tomorrow.
games.
Oof.